Hello, welcome back to the realm for another fun episode of Streamer Day Night. It's your friendly local vampy, Rye, and I even got all dressed up appropriately for us to finish Doki Doki Literature Club. At least that's the plan. Hello, everybody in the chat. So, me and my cute little outfit are gonna continue going through. I believe that we were getting up to the crazy part. So I will try my best to remember everybody's voices. They might change a little bit, but we're going to try really, really, really hard to have them be just like they were before. So let me just... Oh, I'm drifting. Oh, I'm drifting again. Okay, there we go. I'm trying to put my camera so that I don't like fall off the side of the screen quite so badly. Oop. Look at me. Woo. I can move all by myself. I'm so talented. Okay. There we go. Now I feel like I'm more in the middle with you guys. Okay. Yeah, I know. The only voice I really remember is Monica's voice, so I will definitely make sure to keep her little Southern accent. Oh my gosh. So let's go ahead and let's do this. And see where we go. How many times I mess up somebody's voice. Okay, load game. And we stopped on a poem. So let us see. I know Kawaii got picked last time and we didn't use it, I don't think. So we'll use Kawaii. As always, chat, I love it when you guys help me make decisions. So you're more than welcome to jump in and give me word ideas while I sit here and remember what everybody sounded like. Fleet. Okay. And I'm going to try and be better about like giving you guys a chance and remembering that there is a delay. Essence? Okay. Yes, Natsuki. Oh my god, Cherry. I remember it's Natsuki. I know my own name. I appreciate the help, though, with the reminder. So, do we have a word for this one? Yeah, I kind of just remember she's really just, like, you know what I think about? I think about the girls at the beginning of Sir Mix-a-Lot's I Like Big Butts. Like, oh my god, look at her butt is kind of where I come with Natsuki's name idea. That and Valley Girl kind of had a baby. Oh, I want to nibble. I'm picking that one. You guys can pick the next one. Aura? Okay. We can do that one. What am I farming? I feel like we should pick... Oh, I got it now. I'm catching up. I feel like we should pick Doki Doki, but I feel like we did that already. Kind of leaning towards strawberry. But I don't know that I have like a specific in mind yet. God, I'm so jumpy and we just started. Why am I so jumpy? I'm a jumpy vampire. Let's see. Am I a less jumpy vampire now? That feels better. Yeah, we did. I'm trying not to use words again, but I know it's going to happen. So, I like strawberry or bouncy, but I'm kind of okay with whatever. Currently, Bad Omens and Doki Doki are having a fight in my ear over who I actually want to hear. Kind of funny. Oh, lipstick. Sorry, I was fixing myself. Oh yeah, you did. I see it now. The aura farming got me. I got distracted by the aura farming. I'm with it. I'm with it. Vivacious. Okay. Okay. Personally, I have a connection to this word, so we're gonna go with scars. Oh wow, there's a bunch of different ones that would be good. Judgment? Oh, I just realized I did not get my little bow tie exactly the right color. They're more red than I went. Kind of went more purpley pink. I should have gone red. Red's like one of my colors. Oh well, I'll fix it maybe for next time, because ride getting changed takes a while. Rain cloud? Okay. I'm just a little black rain cloud. Let's see who actually knows that reference. It is a Winnie the Pooh reference. Very good. He sings it trying to go get honey. No, it's Pooh that sings. This vampire may or may not have childhood joy of Winnie the Pooh. Anyways, he gets himself all muddy and ties a balloon to himself to float up to the beehive to get honey without the bees stinging him. So he's trying to convince him that he's a rain cloud, and he sings the Little Rain Cloud song. When he does that, it doesn't work well. Let's see. Do I have anything that I'm like? A little bit. I mean, that's the same storyline where he gets stuck in Rabbit's house because he eats too much, and Rabbit ends up turning his ass into like a fireplace mantle because he doesn't want to just have Pooh's ass in his house. So he decorates it. Oh, it's even funnier when you think back on it as an adult. Yeah, like I said, I really, really like Winnie the Pooh. Well, I really, really, really like Tigger. One of a kind, just like Vampire Bunnies. Actually, I'm not one of a kind because Bunnicula was around first, but I really like Winnie the Pooh. So a couple of the stories I remember really well. I know we used vanilla already. I'm not quite sure why we have so many clothing options this time. No, yeah, I could, yeah. I'm gonna go with socks. I waited and then nobody picked anything and then I picked socks. I'm sorry, Puma. You can pick this one. Forget? Okay. Let's see. I want to pick Sing. Oh, damn it. Oh, I already picked Bunny. I can't. I'm sorry. We're going to pick Bunny every time. I just want to see what happens if we always pick that word. And I will slow down so that y'all can pick. You know, when she's from the South, they use a C, not a K. Spinning it is. I can only get so many aspects of their names right, okay? I can't go 4 for 4 in one night. Your head would explode. Fluffy. I know you're hungry, Count. I'm sorry. Pretty soon we'll be able to feed you, I promise. Oh, poor hungry ghosty. Lucky? Okay. Where do you see Puppy? Oh, how did you... Oh, you knew. I already picked Bunny, though. I don't want to... I don't know that I want to be a bunny puppy. No, you just... Oh, guessed. Oh, okay. That's crazy. Raindrops is calling out to me. Okay, we finished another poem. Oh, shit. Now I gotta voice them. Okay. Here we go. Okay. Oh man. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Apparently, I'm Southern. I've grown really close to Monica in the past few days. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. I don't know how to laugh for them. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. I remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? I also learned how to say your name in the last few days. So maybe you won't be so cranky. Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival. But it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean, you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. That's a funny fourth wall break. I like it. Oh, never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for the festival, okay? I gotta pause for a minute, just a second. My mommy called. Sorry about that, y'all. I appreciate everybody's understanding. Not like there's much you could do other than go watch somebody else stream that isn't talking to their mommy on the phone. But anyways, back to it. At least you got it out of the way before we were in some really weird spot. Okay. Oh, I gotta remember voices again. Okay. Let's just focus on our own entertainment event for now, okay? Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me? Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, where is Sayori anyway? I knew I was gonna screw up my own voice. Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. You're spacing out again. Oh, there we go. Now I'm back to my surfer boy. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go and talk to everyone else. Is everything all right? Oh, of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me a big smile. Yeah, they are. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, all right, if you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back towards everyone else, but the conversation has already dispersed with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monika if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monika, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. Vicalia, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monika peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her cheek. Yes, the true pain that these girls feel on the inside. Maybe there's something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Vicalia. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really liked this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything at all. Anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know. Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just had a hard time bringing it up with a person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? God, I'm dense. I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Vicalia. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know? She's been much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it has always been. You're so funny, Vicalia. Have you thought that maybe you always seen her as so cheerful because that's just how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry, what do I know anyway? Didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monika smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monika stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit down myself. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh down on me so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary, but there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monika. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monika calls out to the club room. Why don't we chat our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monika and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Who should I show my poem to first? I'll let you guys decide. Okay. This is your best one so far. It's really, really nice, Vircolia.
Thanks. Sayori, you've been a little quiet today. Is everything alright?
Of course. Everything is fine. Maybe I'm just a little tired today.
That's a dead inside. Do you want a nap or something?
No, that's silly. Don't worry about me, okay? I only want to see smiles on your face.
Well, alright.
Hey, Vircolia. I'm still a little surprised. I really thought you would try writing your poems like the way Yuri does. Or even Natsuki. Damn it! Or even Natsuki.
Damn it, I did it wrong. Oh, that's gonna trip me up all night.
But in the end,
yeah?
I guess you're the one who likes this one the most. Why?
I think I must voice somebody.
You don't want to get closer with everyone else?
Wait, of course I do. But that doesn't mean I need to try so hard to impress them. I still understand you the most, Sayori. I know you have to sometimes put up with me, and I have to sometimes put up with you, but we have a wavelength or something. And this is how the poem came out. Sometimes it feels like you're the only exciting thing in my life. Sometimes it's just easier to write when thinking about you. Sayori?
No. Vircolia, I don't deserve this. You're too nice to me. Why are you doing this?
Sayori has trouble keeping her voice steady all of a sudden.
If you had fun with everyone else instead, this would be much easier.
Sayori? I glance around the room to make sure nobody has noticed this. Sayori, I've probably never said this before, but I don't understand what you're feeling right now. Tell me what will cheer you up. Sayori shakes her head. She sniffles and keeps shaking her head. Finally, she gathers herself and puts on a smile.
It's nothing, Vircolia. It's just a little rain cloud. I'm sorry you had to see that. I promise it won't happen again. Just smiles from everyone, okay? That's all that matters. Go play with everyone else. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today.
Sayori?
Tell Monika I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow.
Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom humming to herself. I have a bad fucking feeling about this. Okay, who should I show my poem to next? Okay. I guess we'll do Natsuki next, since I can remember how to say her name for 5 seconds.
This one's alright.
Alright?
Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's, anyway. I see what you're going for, but it's just really not my style. I mean, that's fine. I'm mostly just glad that you're trying a little bit.
Well, of course, I'm at least trying.
Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway?
Isn't that more of a compliment to me?
No, gross. It's not like I care. It's just that one of us in this club has to make sure you're not slacking off.
Really? Well, what if you ended up just scaring me away?
That's, it's not like you would actually do that.
Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out here, even if I have to put up with you.
Gah! Natsuki's elbow connects with my stomach. Oh, maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all.
I was just joking.
Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too. Yeah, laughing's weird. How the hell do you call that a joke? That seriously hurt. Well, maybe it was funny to her. I guess that's kind of the point. I really should just watch my mouth around Natsuki. Anyway, Natsuki holds her poem out to me like nothing even happened. I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wonder over the years, but today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought you had left long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand, bathe in the sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail, set you free in my windy sail, and remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought I had left you long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again.
Well, that's freaking deep.
Yeah. I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write about something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kind of hard to write anything negative about the beach.
So you decided to write about the beach first and then came up with the message later?
Well, yeah. It's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kind of wrote about the same thing, she wanted to pick a topic and have us both write about it or whatever. Oh, you're going to really see her doing that too? Making us write about a simple topic and then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. But there's nothing wrong with doing that like once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice. Okay, so we'll do Yuri next, because we'll do Monica last. Well done, Vercolia. You've definitely improved your writing over the course of these few days. Has my advice been helpful to you?
Yeah, definitely.
I'm glad. Sharing our writing like this, it's a lot more fun and rewarding than I anticipated. I need to remember to thank Monica. I think we all felt a little awkward at first, but now it seems like everyone is enjoying sharing their writing and seeing what others think.
I guess I can't really disagree. I was afraid this whole thing would be a chore. But it's a great way for me to spend some personal time with all the girls in the club. I guess I didn't need to voice that one like that. But it's been fun getting to know everyone and their writing. And I guess doing some writing myself.
Well, have you learned anything about yourself, Vercolia? Well, you know how I like to say that writing is a very personal way to get in touch with yourself. In the end, it doesn't matter if you're a good writer or a bad writer. And even in my opinions are just opinions, you know? As always, I believe what's most important is exploring and discovering yourself.
That's comforting. I'm kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another.
Why me?
Well, you're always sophisticated with your writing and have the most advice to share.
Is that so? Yuri thinks for a good minute. That must be terrible. For me to become someone whose opinion is fearsome? How unlikable of me.
Yuri?
It's not as bad as you're making it sound in your...
It's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head.
Damn it, I was doing so good.
I just meant that I respect your opinion.
I see. I'm sorry that I always overthink and come to those sorts of conclusions. I'm just a little too used to it.
Overthinking?
Being disliked.
Yuri?
What What am I saying? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on.
All right.
Do you want to share your poem now?
Okay. Oh, shit. Damn it. Wrong voices. Fucking hell.
Here. Beach. A marvel of millions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth chaotically meets the surface, under a clear blue sky and expansive bliss, but beneath gray rolling clouds and endless enigma. The easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet, but where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in? Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same. Yet we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish in the sand. The salty air is therapeutic, the breeze is gentle yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils, turn back and I abandon my peace to erode at the shore, drift forward and I return to earth forevermore.
Ooh.
I'm aware that the beach is kind of a inane thing to write about, but I did my best to make a metaphorical approach to it.
Yeah, Natsuki already told me about that. I'm gonna trip over her fucking name 85 times tonight.
She did? She didn't say anything weird, did she? She just wanted us to write about the same topic again. I suppose to better compare the differences in our writing styles or thought processes. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she'd want to do something like that. She probably wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while.
Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing.
No, she's not. Sayori is. So, it's gonna flip-flop. It's the whole night. It's gonna be Natsuki and Natsuki. Whatever. Anyways, it's gonna become a bunch of different things. She's gonna be Natalie by the end of this shit. Hi, Vercolia. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival?
Well,
Being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people?
I'll have to give it some more thought.
Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem.
Sure.
I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. It's kind of funny.
How so? Sorry, my voice cracked there.
No, not the poem.
And she got British.
I mean, it's funny how your poems and Sayori's poems have been getting more and more similar to each other every day. I'm surprised you're so in sync with her. Then again, you've been spending a lot of time together lately, haven't you?
I guess you could say that. Although we kind of grew up as best friends, and I haven't been seeing as much of her this past year. But since I joined the club, we've been spending a lot of time together again.
I see. That reminds me. How about Sayori's been a little bit off today?
Yeah? Did she tell you something?
Well, Vercolia, you haven't been flirting with her, have you?
Of course not. I've been treating her like I always do.
Alright. Just making sure. I know how much you care about her. It would be terrible if something bad happened to her, so keep an eye on her. Sayori's been acting so much happier ever since you joined the club. What could have happened all of a sudden? Well, never mind. This really isn't the time to be talking about this. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright?
Alright.
The lady who knows everything An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth, the lady who knows everything, a beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. Here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day the wind ceases to blow, I fall, and I fall and fall and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are all sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about.
I see. I never really put much thought into it. Never really put much thought into much.
In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning?
You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy.
Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans are two-dimensional creatures. I think you know better than anyone.
You mean one-dimensional?
Oh, yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be real disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, and then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good, or okay or bad, they want to focus more on everything that went into it and things that you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out? Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you just say something strange just now? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Oh, stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen.
In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here.
It seems you're right. A sigh with a southern accent. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown a little off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on.
She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early.
Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey.
No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it.
Who?
That curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people.
Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine.
What did she say?
Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki You will be making cupcakes, but we might need a lot of them, different flavors. Can you handle all that by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for you, Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know? No, Natsuki's pouting too.
Jeez, I can't even tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around.
That may be the case, but if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that, I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself.
Your mind is already racing, I see.
That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Bercolia.
The one who is truly useless.
Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be real appreciative of it.
That's...
Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned you would like to handle the baking on your own. Bercolia may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Bercolia too. What are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, it's up to Bercolia to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said... I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying, though. Jeez. Can we just settle this already? Yeah. Bercolia, you're okay with this, all right? In the end, it's up to you.
Of course.
Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. But of course, I'm going to go with... Okay, personally, I want to go with Sayori because she's my friend and she went home sick and I would be worried about her, but he's also an idiot, so... I don't know. I don't see him picking Natsuki. Not because he can't say her name consistently. Just she's never been very nice to him, so I don't see her picking him. I could see him picking Yuri. I don't see him picking Monica. I think she's a little bit too dominant of a personality for him. But Yuri might intimidate him with her intelligence. Yeah, I think I would pick Sayori. Yeah, but I think that he would find her intelligence to be a little... Okay, we'll go with the smart girl. Yes, Sayori's sick. Well, maybe. We don't know. That's what I said. I think that he would pick her because she wasn't feeling good. Okay.
I mean, if it's going to be anyone, then I'd prefer helping Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbors and...
But Monica said that Sayori was helping her. Jeez, do you really hate us that much?
No.
Sorry, I didn't mean for this to be difficult. Just think of the club, okay? Okay, so then I think that, yeah, we would go with Yuri because Monica's supposedly doing stuff with Sayori and Natsuki's a bitch. So, yeah, he does. I don't know if that's me or him or both.
Well, I'll probably be most useful helping out Yuri.
Me? Are you serious? Why would you... Natsuki? I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No, I was just saying. Ugh. So you'll be helping Yuri then, Vicolia?
Yeah, that's what I'm going to do.
I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things. So I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the bacon yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said it would be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour.
So is that everything we needed to go over?
Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited might not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Vercolia?
Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out.
That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki? What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No, that's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Vercolia picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that. So, I get it. I'm kind of surprised though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. And I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki is the only one isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. Oh, you mean like voicing 5 characters while you talk to strangers on the internet? I have no idea what being uncomfortable sounds like. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. It's crazy. It's almost like she really sounded like Sayori. Like, almost as if the same person was voicing both of them. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No! I kind of appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm going to say this. You better bet my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. I believe you. Yeah, I hope to see everyone doing their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. All right, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. That was the most brain dead I think he's produced yet. I turn around. Sorry, I realize that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend.
Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. I can't believe you have a brain. Should I give you my phone number?
I think that would be best way, yes?
All right then.
Yuri and I exchange phone numbers. Okay, then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday.
My house?
Is that a problem?
No, not at all. I just thought that I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you.
I suppose it makes sense, but if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house.
All right. In that case, it won't be a problem.
I decide not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean.
I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are.
Don't underestimate yourself, Ricolia. I think that we'll make a very productive team. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something.
Wait, you don't actually think that, do you?
I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. You're...
Forget... Still going through puberty there, Yuri. Sorry about that. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do.
Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression.
Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right?
I didn't realize.
I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me?
Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday.
Yeah, I am too.
After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows.
Huh.
I can't believe this. Yuri is going to be coming to my house on Sunday. Even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori, my anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, but who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other. God, he's so fucking dense. Besides, like Monica said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then we'll have a good time. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decide to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we're family. Yeah, right? The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her.
Sayori?
Hi, Ricolia.
Oh, wait, that was Yuri's voice.
I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you?
I guess you're right. It's been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it?
Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you come over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess.
That's because I'd end up cleaning it for you.
How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to be seeing Yuri today?
Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that?
Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right?
That's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today?
Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything.
Oh, so it's just me and Yuri then?
Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point.
I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So...
Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Ricolia. Why can't you just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, If I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have been here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me.
Yes, I have all the warnings up that I can have up. Sayori? I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it.
Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Bergolia. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time.
Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori?
You're really going to make me say it, aren't you, Bergolia? I guess I have no choice at this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy without anyone worrying about me.
I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Why is it that you never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much I could do, I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me.
You don't understand at all, Bergolia. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have had to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt.
You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do.
No, Bergolia, there's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am.
Tears streaked down Sayori's face.
I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one.
Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace.
Bergolia.
Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes everything worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please, never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way.
Bergolia.
Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear.
No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Bergolia,
Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Sayori puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Rocolia. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. As she does, so I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow.
Voice break. The festival is tomorrow.
Yeah.
It's going to be fun, right?
Yeah.
How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise.
I think it would be nice then.
Yeah?
Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would.
Of all the days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel.
No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you.
But But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, you want to come along and help out? It would be fun.
To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right?
It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest.
It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay?
All right. I look forward to it.
I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy, but it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much. We're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me.
God, he's tense.
As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic.
Yuri?
Thank goodness. You're a little early.
You're a little early. Fucking hell, man. Different color name tags, please. Fuck. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time?
No, I just got...
I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home.
I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decide to ignore it.
Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you.
That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well?
Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right.
I'm sure it'll be fine. I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean.
That's a new version of that. I cleaned it before you came over, so...
That's very considerate of you to do.
No, I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here.
Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean.
That would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there.
I snatch Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out.
It's fine. It's fine.
I let go of Yuri's wrist. She put both of her hands firmly in her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of them. I think he cleaned the room before he went to Sayori's, I think, is what we're supposed to infer from this. Yeah, the house elves. It's his hentai collection.
So, should we get started?
Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations, other atmospheric accents.
Atmospheric accents?
You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles.
Oh, wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far.
Of course. I want to help out guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity and for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more.
That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person.
Intense?
I guess that's the best way to put it.
Is that a bad thing?
No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually.
Is that so? That makes me feel relieved and kind of happy.
Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little.
Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event.
Oh yeah? Like what?
Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you?
Yeah, that would be really neat. What's that wooden thing, though?
Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy?
Not familiar at all.
Is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you can choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through the hole on the top.
Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for?
This is jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right?
Yeah, that's a good way to describe it.
I choose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that'll be perfect for sharing our poems?
It does sound suitable, but you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything.
Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. Hello, welcome to the chat. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon.
What are those for?
Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get?
Yeah, I have it over here.
We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them.
Oh yeah? What will those be used for?
I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside.
That's really creative. Fucking puberty keeps cracking my voice. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri.
Is that so? Well, I suppose I'd get a little intense, as you'd put it.
That's a new one. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement from sharing something that she enjoys. Yeah, he does not know how to brain. I'm surprised that he knew Jasmine blings like a flower.
Here's a marker for Colia. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons.
Alright.
Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Well... Embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're going to think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? If you promise you won't get weirded out? Yeah, I promise. Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feelings of danger, maybe? Oh, what am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. Yeah, she's the way of the blade. But I think it kind of suits you. Suits me? Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. Hey, Boo Boo, what the fuck is with this voice? It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? It feels heavy and extremely solid. Oh no, I disconnected. Stream, come back. It's trying. We'll see if it actually comes all the way back. Oh, there we go. Yay. We only scuffed for a second. Okay. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Yeah, we're back. We had a hiccup. Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger.
Oh,
Vercolia, why did you do that?
I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all.
It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. Yes, he did. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets.
You're so squeamish. I'll go wash it off now.
I'm not sure what that noise is supposed to be. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth. Okay, that makes the noise make more sense. And licks the wound. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Hey, when a girl's got a blood thing, You just kind of let it ride. Startled, I intensely pull my hand back. Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up.
Yuri?
That's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. Sure, it was a little weird and it took me by surprise, but I guess she was just trying to help, right?
Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little.
Oh, she doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon?
All right, you know what?
This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyways. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. Vercolia, did you just do that?
Now we're even.
Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong.
I knew that would be a bad idea.
If not for the sweet aroma of jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Vercolia. Yuri giggles shyly.
Huh?
Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages?
I don't think I need one actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding.
I see. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. Thanks for the follow. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon and it's like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain.
It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri.
Oh, thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task?
Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind?
I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets.
Oh, that's right.
One of the items Yuri had me buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us?
Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute.
Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it'll be too diluted. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, then bring it back into my room.
Yuri?
Yes? I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Ooh, girlfriend, I know what you were doing.
Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything?
No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so, let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for a sunrise, then daytime, then sunset and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom.
Oh, neat. What are you gonna write?
Well, it'll be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me.
If you say so.
After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint.
This kind of reminds me of elementary school.
Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like the art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing. I'm sorry if this feels too childish.
No, I didn't mean it like that at all. It's kind of fun, you know?
Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple, like reading, it doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy.
Is that so?
Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. Hello! I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy.
I think I feel the same way.
Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Yeah, right?
Sorry.
Yuri reels back, and I quickly lift my hands in surprise.
Are you hurt?
No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked for you to get it for me.
It's not your fault. Your face.
There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face?
Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away.
I rush out and fetch a small towel and then dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Yes, it is. I know the basic idea though, so it won't completely knock me upside the head.
Here.
I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel.
Is something wrong?
It's hot. I just didn't expect it.
Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water.
Having finished, I start to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait. Just for a little longer. It feels really nice. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. Sheesh. What is happening? Is the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist, sending a tingling sensation through my arm, and suddenly her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just moments ago. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry, I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out.
It's fine.
The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. Yeah, it would. This bad nurse is freaky. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. Yeah, right? That should
do it. I remember how deep my voice is.
I finish filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results.
Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now?
Not yet. It needs to dry first.
That's true, but won't that take a while?
Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here, then have you bring it in the morning? I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay?
That's totally fine.
Wonderful! In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here.
Phew.
You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit?
No, it's not like that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done.
I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon.
So you don't have any time left?
I was secretly hoping we would have extra time after finishing the work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself, I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well.
It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker.
No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is we got everything done, right?
Yeah?
So I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she really gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen.
Hold on, I need a drink or everybody's gonna start having froggy voice.
Once Yuri packs up and walks out her front door, thank you very much for having me today.
No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow.
I will. Well then, Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow.
Wait,
I kind of say that without thinking.
about today, it's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over or we can go out somewhere. I forgot you don't like going out much.
As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully.
Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so...
You're very thoughtful, Vercolia. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then brutally squeezes my hand. I kind of like that about you.
Well...
How am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get the chance to, as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayori? Hi, Vercolia.
Sayori? Just now we weren't...
It's okay, Vercolia. I just stepped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Oh, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry, but I'll be able to hang at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine. Oh, wrong. We did not switch peoples. So that's fine, right? Of course. Sayori beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow? Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her.
Sayori? I thought you didn't want to come over today.
Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me, so I had to come here and see for myself.
See what?
Wait.
What are you talking about? Wrong voice.
You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri, and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Vercolia? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear.
Sayori, don't say that.
It's true, Vercolia. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your time, waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just...
Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel pain anymore.
But...
Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her.
I'm scared, Vercolia. I'm really scared.
What are you scared of, Sayori?
I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me.
Sayori?
It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Vercolia, I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And...
That's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your feelings, I know what you need the most right now, and that's what I'm going to give you. Sayori...
I don't think he would say I love you. I think he would say you'll always be my dearest friend.
He's a little dense. And I don't even know that it's because he's dense. I think he honestly just doesn't have that emotional thought process going on with her, or he doesn't realize that that's the emotional thought process. Yeah, I think friend zone. You'll always be my dearest friend. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Monica told the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but please trust me that I know what's best and what will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll help get things back the way they were. I would agree with you, Reed, other than he has a kind of a visceral response to Yuri, which to me would then make him back away from saying I love you to Sayori right after. Because, like, he feels something for Yuri, so I wonder if that would kind of get him to back away from I love you a little bit. He could also just be an idiot. I see. Sayori forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression. Is this what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? I should write a poem about this. Sayori? It's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? For being so selfish. So please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time there's no happiness down that path. That's why I came here. Just so I could get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing, you're also right that I just want to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone, Bercolia. I'll trust you with anything. Anything at all. So... Sayori's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees. Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. Okay, I did not scream as loudly as I can, but your eardrums can thank me later. I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react. Sayori looks over her shoulder, flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Sayori! I'm left helplessly standing in front of thy house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more that I could have done. The most I can do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on the path that's right. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. I'm going to give it everything I've got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend, and I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. Yeah, he is. But I mean, in his defense, I'm trying to think of how old they are. No, I mean, this would kind of maybe be the first blush of love. Maybe, come on. He's a weeb. So he's probably a little socially awkward. So I'm like, I don't know. I could see him just not understanding his feelings at this point in time. But I'm not a boy, so I don't know. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori, but Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry. I gently rolled it up to take it with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. I need to drink something before we get into more talking. Okay. Vicolia, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early. Thank you. I appreciate that. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared to have all the poems we were performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. Oh my god, dude, he didn't even use his own poem? Really? I mean, I know he probably wrote for shit, but come on. Hello. I'm surprised you didn't bring... Oh, I'm sorry. Hold on. I didn't realize we got out of that.
I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you.
Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy.
God, he's a dickwad. Oh my God, like seriously, dude.
You think on days it's important she'd try a little harder.
Oh my God. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. Hey, how about that? He figured it out. And suddenly I feel awful knowing that it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because that's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. You should take a little responsibility for her, Vicolia. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging in this morning, you know?
Exchange? Monica, you know about that?
Of course I do. I'm the club president, after all.
But
I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? And about how I basically turned down her confession? And that makes me really seem like the bad guy here, but I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right?
geez, you don't know the full story at all, so
Don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think.
eh?
Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out real nice.
Yeah, sure.
I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks.
Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously.
Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognize Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice.
What's this?
I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one I haven't read before. Percentage sign. Get out of my head, get out of my head, get out of my head, get out of my head. Okay, she says that a bunch. Get out of my head. And get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. Ooh, very deep. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Vercolia? What's wrong?
Nothing.
This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that,
I changed my mind. I'm gonna go get Sayori. So,
well, all right. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help wake her up. Even the simple gesture of walking to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in.
Sayori?
She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house? Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door.
Sayori? Wake up, dummy.
There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door.
Sayo. And things go to shit.
And for anybody that didn't know, this game is very dark, hence why we had all of the warnings we could turn on. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit just yesterday. I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession? That has to be what pushed her over the edge. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? This is all my fault. My soaring thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, gave her what I know she wanted out of our relationship, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I had only one chance and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now I can never take it back. Never, 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 never.
Oh, damn. Deep.
End. Well, that was lovely. So that is the end of playthrough 1, where we lose Sayori. Let's see, what time is it? I guess we can start the next playthrough. Yeah, right. Yeah. Let's go ahead and start the next one. Actually, I'm gonna drink something and then we'll start. Because I have a little bit of a sore throat. Okay. Well, hibbity jibbity goobily goodity. I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. Yup. That girl is my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Uji Enokayu catch up to me. Whoa, that's freaky. Nice. It's an early school day like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. Yeah, nope, not gonna try and pronounce the glitches. But I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content, because really, like, the glitches should just be like that, like, horrible computer screech noise, I think. Like, that's how it seems in my head. And I'm not about to go and try and do that. I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there'd be any girls in it anyway. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Vercolia?
Monica?
Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right?
Yeah, it has.
Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we really talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little...
What did you come in here for anyway?
Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers?
I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right?
about that, I actually quit the debate club.
Really? You quit?
Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it.
In that case, what club did you decide to join?
Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club.
Literature?
That sounds kind of dull.
How many members do you have so far?
It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring.
Well, I can see that.
But it's really not boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps a manga collection in the club room.
Wait, really?
Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member's a member, right?
Did Monica say she?
Oh, I just did that in my boy voice for no reason. Hey, Vercolia, by any chance, are you still looking for a club to join?
I mean, I guess so, but...
In that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at the very least visit my club, it would make me real happy. Please?
Well,
I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica?
Sure, I guess I could check it out.
Awesome! You're real sweet, Vercolia, you know that.
It's nothing, really.
Shall we go, then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. I timidly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I'm back, and I brought a guest with me. A guest? Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. Yeah, I butchered her name again, damn it. But anyway, welcome to the club, Vercolia. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. So, let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right?
What? No, I'm not.
Natsuki? The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is the one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president. It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with somebody like Natsuki.
Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you.
So I ran into Vercolia in a classroom, and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica? Didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to let you know. Sorry. I didn't forget that. I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Vercolia? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a circle. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica. So I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it is my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone.
I'm sure surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club.
You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have really worked hard to justify these two. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places the teacup in front of each of us before setting the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole
tea set in this classroom?
don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book?
I guess.
Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not...
Insulted, Yuri looks away.
I mean that,
I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea.
I'm glad. Because by the time I got to her, I ran out of accents. So we get Southern Monica. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Vercolia, what kind of things do you like to read?
Well,
Considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that.
manga?
I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess?
Well, that can change.
What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile.
Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign way is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately.
I read a horror book once.
I desperately grasp something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Yeah, pretty much. I'd expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality. Oh, is that so? Really, if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I can't really put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. I hate horror. Oh, why is that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud! And give it back! Fine.
Natsuki, you write your own poems?
Well, I guess, sometimes. Why do you care?
I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime?
No? Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them.
Not a very confident writer yet?
I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The true form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities, and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers.
I guess it's the same for Yuri.
We all sit in silence for a moment. Hey, I just got an idea. How about this? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way everyone is even. I thought it was a good idea. Well, I think you're right, Monica. We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. I did decide to take on the responsibility of vice president after all. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as members. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well, Vercolia?
Hold on, there's still one problem.
What's that? Now that we've reached the most important topic, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time.
I never said I would join this club. Monica may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and
I lose my train of thought. All the girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But I'm sorry, I thought... The girls exchange glances before Monica turns back to me. I guess I need to tell you the truth, Vercolia. The thing is, we don't have enough members to form an official club. We need 4. And I've been trying real hard to find new members, and if we don't form one before the festival... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I would feel terrible letting anyone down in this situation, and besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. So if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls...
Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club.
One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Oh my goodness, really? You really mean that, Vercolia?
Yeah, it could be fun, right?
You really did scare me for a moment. I mean, if you really just left it after all this, I would be super pissed. Vercolia, I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to get you a great time, okay?
Thanks, I guess.
Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Vercolia, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself.
Yeah.
Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea. I guess
I'll be on my way then, once I remember my voice.
Okay, I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait. Okay. A gay woman Monica would be amazing. With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. The whole way my mind wanders back and forth between the 3 girls. And I did try to go with like Southern Belle, not like the middle of the Appalachians for her. So a little bit better. Kind of goes all over the place though. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances and I'm sure good fortune will find me. I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. You have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Hell yeah! Today I cut my skin open for the first time. It was exhilarating. I think I understand how redacted feels now. I'm supposed to be the responsible one though, so I don't think I'll be doing it again unless I decide to kill myself. I left a memento of the occasion below. Okay, speaking of poem time, let's go. You guys pick a word and let me know what it is and I will choose it. And for anybody who hasn't played this game or doesn't know, there was a 3rd sticker of Sayori that was kind of behind the chat jumping, and that's gone now. Dazzle, okay? Next word. Wrath? Okay. Parfait. Okay. Papa? Okay. Variants.
Yep. That was on the next page. Philosophy. I'm picking bubbles. And remember, I will always pick bunny. I appreciate that, Reed. Cause yeah, I mean, I kind of know, but I don't know, so I like to experience. Oh, was it really? Oh, damn. I was actually paying a lot of attention to you guys, so that could be why. I kind of am digging disarray. Oops. It happens. Okay. Wow, there's a few good ones actually. I know we already did Aura. I don't think we did Vivacious too. Lust, okay. It was a lusty bed. I feel like grief's kind of fitting because of what just happened in the story, but I don't know if that's like too on point. He sure as hell doesn't have any insight, that's for sure. I know we did Rain Cloud too. And anxiety. Let's do grief. Okay, I know we have done Kawaii and we have done music and we have done fluffy. I don't think we've done any of the other ones. Cage? Okay. I know we already did Doki Doki. I think we did Tenacious. I don't remember though. That was a few days ago, so. My memory ain't what it used to be. Heartbeat? Sure. I don't think we've had any of these words yet. I feel like death's too obvious. And I did not realize Heaven Sent was one word. I thought it was two words. Maybe sensation?
Go with sensation. I think we did covet. I don't remember doing any. Oh, I think we did pleasure. I thought so too. Maybe they didn't put the dashes in for the translation. That could be. Any thoughts, Sherry? On which one for this page? I don't mind if the poem takes a bit, because it lets me rest my voice. I think we should pick chocolate.
Let's just go way out there.
I know we did desire. I don't think we've had. I think we did romance. I don't remember.
I kind of want to pick pink.
I'll go with pink. Let's see. Advanced Kitty Lolly. Oh, boop! Oh, we got to boop the boop. Alright, I know we did vanilla. I don't think we've had any of the other words. Contamination's kind of cool. Kind of leaning towards that one. Yeah. Okay, I know we did climax. We did socks. Really leaning towards sticky. Ooh, sticky socks. You can tell an entire story with 3 words. Climax socks sticky. Whole story, right there. You'll catch it when you're bigger. We'll go with sticky. Okay. I know we picked anime. I think we did Sunny, and I think we did Infinite. Yes. And this is part of the reason why the mornings are a lot. You know I'm always gonna swear, so just easier that way. Play, electricity, unstable. Unstable seems pretty fitting at this point in the story. Okay. I don't know. What one are you guys feeling? As I accidentally slurp soda in your ear. Okay. Fireflies is kind of cool. So is Inferno. Or we could like really just go out there and do Sparkle.
I think we should sparkle like a motherfucker. Okay. Oh, away we go.
Hi, Gambercolia. Glad to see you didn't run away on us.
Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least kept my word.
Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Vercolia. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on. Like, he deserves any slack. You already had to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take it seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Seriously, girlfriend. Natsuki. You certainly have a big mouth as someone who keeps her manga collection in the club.
Thanks for making that hard for me to do there, Monica.
Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature! Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. I'm sorry, Vercolia. We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay? Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance. Anyway, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have interest in picking up a book to read?
Well, I can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in this club now, so it only feels right for me to do something like that if you ask.
I didn't mean it like that. Oh, if you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess.
No, that's not it, Yuri. I want to try and be part of this club. So even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to.
Are you sure? I just felt like, well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started on something you might like. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you wanted.
How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book.
Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she's waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Ugh! I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand.
You looking for something in there?
Fucking Monica! She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point of keeping your collection organized if someone is just gonna mess it up? Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf.
Manga?
You read manga, right?
Sometimes.
Manga is one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out where the other person stands.
How did you know anyway?
I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face. What's that supposed to mean?
I see.
There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pull it out of the stack. There it is! Natsuki snatches it out of my hand, then she turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest. Much better. See, a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world.
I know that.
I get closer to look at the box that she's admiring.
Parfait Girls?
It's a series I've never heard of in my life. That probably means it's either way out of my demographic or it's simply terrible. If you're gonna judge, you can go do it through the glass on that door. She points to the classroom door.
Hey, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything.
It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Vercolia. Consider this a lesson straight from the literature club. Don't judge a book. In fact, Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box. I'm going to show you exactly why. She shoves the book right into my hands. I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly moe. Don't just stand there. Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsills. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling for me to sit there.
Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable?
I take my seat. The chairs don't work. We can't read at the same time like that.
What's that? I guess it's easier to be close together like this.
Don't say that. You made me feel weird about it. Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me.
Sorry.
I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing. I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I won't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. Wow, how long has it been since I read the beginning?
You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then?
Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished reading the series. Hey, are you paying attention? I am, but nothing's really happening yet, so I can talk at the same time. It looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. I kind of grew out of these since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot.
Are you sure this isn't boring for you?
It's not. Even though
you're just watching me read? I know what my voice sounds like.
Well, I'm fine with that.
If you say so, I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? You don't?
That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know.
What do you mean? You don't share your manga with your friends?
Could you not rub it in? Jeez.
Sorry?
Like, I could ever get my friends to read this. A little bit. It's hard. They just think manga is for kids. I can't even bring it up with them without being all like, you still haven't outgrown that yet? Makes me want to punch him in the face.
I know those kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated towards the other losers over time. But it's probably harder for someone like you.
Yeah, that's pretty accurate.
Wait, which part?
I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. My dad would beat the shit out of me if he found this. At least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monica's kind of being a jerk about it. Ugh, I can't win, can I?
Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am reading it.
Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems.
Maybe, but at least you're enjoying yourself, right?
So? Jeez, that's enough. Are you going to keep reading or what?
Yeah.
I flipped the page.
And I guess I continue flipping the page.
Oh shit! It said something. Oops. Natsuki is strangely quiet now. I glance over at her. It looks like she started to fall asleep.
Hey, Natsuki?
Yeah? Suddenly Natsuki collapses in front of me.
Hey.
Holy fuckballs. Yeah, that looks fine. Oh jeez, Natsuki, are you okay? Here. Monica reaches into her bag and pulls out some kind of protein bar. She throws it in Natsuki's direction. Natsuki's eyes suddenly light up again. She snatches the bar from the floor and immediately tears out the wrapper. I told you not to give... She doesn't even finish her sentence before stuffing it into her mouth. Don't worry, Vercolia. She's fine. It just happens every now and then. That's why I always keep a snack in my bag for her. Anyway, why don't we all share poems now? Nice. You're not you when you're hungry. I love it. Who should I show my poem to first? Let's go with Natsuki. I told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. It's probably only fair if I share mine with her first. Okay, well, let's start with things I don't like. First of all, Natsuki rereads my poem. Never mind. I don't like giving you my opinion.
What's the point of sharing in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things.
Oh, and...
In fact, I remember I always said I wanted to read your poems. That's what I had in mind when writing this. I want to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours. Like Monica said.
Oh, well, I would be more comfortable sharing a poem if yours was really bad. You were supposed to show me some dumb poem and make me go like, well, it's not that great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. And you went and ruined it. I hope you're happy.
So, in other words, you're saying you liked it?
Natsuki's retort gets caught in her throat. Oh, you're so... You don't understand anything, do you? I already told you that I don't have to go announcing it to the world like you're all self-important.
Pretty sure you never actually said that.
I say that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. I can't figure out if it's a win or a loss that she liked my poem.
In any case, you still need to show me yours, right?
Fine, I guess. Well, because Monica will make me if I don't. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it.
I like it.
What? Just be honest.
I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it?
Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously.
But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid.
Yes, exactly. Like, I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like, in this poem, seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it.
Yeah, I understand.
But the other nice thing about writing simple is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like, I set it for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line.
So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized.
That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you?
Yeah, I guess not.
I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Let's go to Yuri. Actually, I want to go out of order. So let's do Monica. If there is technically an order. Hi, Vercolia. Having a good time so far?
Yeah.
Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay?
Alright, I'll keep that in mind.
Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me?
It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to.
Don't worry, Vercolia. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon.
Yeah, that's true.
I hand my poem to Monica. And I hand Monica my poem. Oh man, reading is hard. I like it, Vercolia.
Really?
It's a lot cuter than I expected.
Oh, jeez. No.
No. It kind of makes me think of something Natsuki would write. And she's a good writer, too. So take that as a compliment.
If you say so.
Yep. If you're interested in Natsuki, then always keep a snack on you. She'll cling to you like a puppy. Natsuki's dad doesn't give her lunch money or leave her any food in the house, so she's in a fussy mood pretty often. But sometimes she just loses all her strength and shuts down. Like earlier. This is just a guess, but I think she's so small because her malnutrition is interfering with her adolescent growth. But hey, some guys are into petite girls, you know? Sorry, just trying to look out at the bright side. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good.
You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to be not very good.
Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know?
I see. Well, let's read it then.
Hole in the wall. But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glanced at my surroundings, but my burned eyes could no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking, or are they simply poems on a flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. Yeah, she definitely does. So what do you think?
It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback.
That's okay. Yeah, it's kind of a style that has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be real powerful.
What was the inspiration behind this one?
Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit.
An epiphany?
Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, who should I show my poem to next? Yuri. That's funny, Jerry. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading. Oh, sorry. I forgot to start speaking.
It's fine, don't force yourself.
I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right?
Yeah. Why do you ask?
I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it.
So it's that bad?
No! Did I raise my voice? Oh, sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people.
It's fine. I really didn't notice. What were you saying?
Right, it's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers, and having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together. The end result is both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, and it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little biased, though.
Biased? How?
Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about other people like that. Sorry.
It's fine.
I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki.
Do you mind if I read your poem now?
Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one, the last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calms breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting.
What? I wasn't thinking about that at all.
But you took a long time to read.
Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty.
That's a relief.
Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive.
It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems.
Not at all.
I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose.
Are you into ghosts, Yuri?
Actually, the story isn't about ghosts at all, Vercolia.
Really? I must have totally missed the point.
Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing.
That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive.
It's nothing really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember, it won't be long before you pick up on these things too.
Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying.
I'm counting on you.
Phew.
I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monica is writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Did you say something? It's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy? Oh, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple of suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Monica liked it, and Vercolia did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Vercolia liked my poem too, you know? He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what I... Oh, you're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Vercolia appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Oh, well, you know what? I wasn't the only one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Vercolia started showing up. Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little. This doesn't involve you. Taking out your own insecurities on others like that, you really act as young as you look, Natsuki. Me? Look who's talking, you wannabe edgy bitch. Edgy? Sorry that my lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend. See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know? If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? The only cute thing about you is how hard you try. Whoa, be careful or you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad. You already do, don't you? Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on. Let Ricolia hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this. Suddenly Yuri turns towards me as if she just noticed I was standing here. Ricolia, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. How?
Holy shit. Okay. I hope y'all sped red, because, yeah. Phew.
God, they're both being fucked with, so it's really hard to pick. Yeah, she's a bad home life, but she's being a bitch. But I'm gonna pick Yuri.
Purple hair wins.
Oh. Oh, that's crazy. Is he gonna keep doing that until I pick the other one? Oh, shit. Hey, Ricolia, why don't we step outside for a little bit, okay? So I'm curious if you pick Natsuki if it does the same close-up thing until Monica steps in. Sorry about that. I really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members, probably. I just wish I was able to be a little bit more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri is rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead.
Yuri?
I didn't mean it.
I believe you.
I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did. Ricolia, please don't hate me. Please? I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it tomorrow. Completely. Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm the vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. It kind of sounds like you don't want me around with something, Yuri. It's not that. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Fercolia. It would just be embarrassing with you listening. So, I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble, but I really appreciate you understanding.
Whoa, okay. It's getting fun.
I kind of do read, but like probably when we're done. You know, just so it doesn't spoil anything. Okay. Poem time.
Go full dark.
Yeah, I was kind of feeling that. So agonizing. Yeah, right. Death. Pain. Horror. Cage. Empty. Judgment. Disaster. hopeless, shame, broken, alone, sadness, existence, frightening, disoriented, ooh, unrequited, sunset,
Bunny!
entropy.
Wow, I can't wait to see what that ray of sunshine does.
Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Welcome back, Vercolia.
Hi, Yuri.
I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Yuri glances over her shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki is reading a manga at a desk, and surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm. Yeah, I was kind of curious to read, and pulls me into the corner of the room. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that's ever happened before, and something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well.
Yuri, I'm happy that you're considerate and apologize. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple of days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I had already decided there's no way you could be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it.
Vercolia, don't say those kinds of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad you're such an understanding person. And I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything is a little bit brighter with you around. And, sorry, what was I saying right now? Hey, have you guys seen Monica?
No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was.
Man! Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either? Yuri is clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. Jeez, it isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday, I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said. And I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So, Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Geez. Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? But...
Nibble, sailcloth, blindside, lifeline! On a receptaculity, faultlessly offered scleromalcia nade. Yeah.
I'll accept your apology anyway if it makes you feel better or helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Natsuki turns to me. You are still on trial, though.
Hey.
Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are.
Oh, that was supposed to be me, whoops.
I mean, I hadn't fucked up a voice in a while either. I was on a roll. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything.
Nah. No, Natsuki was.
I was not. What took you so long anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall, and to be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. Oh, don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm still not really good yet. Still, that must require a lot of dedication, so I'm still impressed. Oh, well, thanks, Yuri. You should play something for us sometime. Monica looks at me. I am working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will.
That sounds cool. I know what I'm talking. I look forward to it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Vercolia. Monica smiles sweetly.
I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that.
Don't worry. I was hoping that I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently.
I see.
I'm not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club or just me.
In that case, best of luck.
Yeah, I'm totally simping for Yuri. She's the only personality that I'm like, yeah. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I?
No, not really.
I choose not to bring up anything that the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki was already run off into the closet. Vercolia, since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you would like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club.
I suppose so. I don't think I could say no to you after you gave that book to me. Well, I guess I need to make sure Natsuki isn't waiting for me. After we finished reading yesterday,
She's fine. She's reading over there. So it's okay, right?
In that case, I don't see any problem.
Okay. Can we start now? Let's find a place to sit. I'm being a little forceful, aren't I? I'm sorry. My heart just won't stop pounding for some reason.
Don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to see you have so much energy.
Yeah. But I need to try to calm down. I won't be able to focus on reading like this.
Take your time.
Yuri takes a deep breath and then pulls a copy of the book out of her bag.
What's the story about, anyway?
Well, I look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front. Basically, it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison. And the people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. But the facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to... Oh, that might be a little bit of a spoiler. But anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. Nice, Cherry. Not the thing about the limbs.
That's kind of
dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that turn came out of nowhere. You're not a fan of that sort of thing, Vercolia?
No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kind of stories, so don't worry.
I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that this kind of story, it's the kind that challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway. Then suddenly, I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry.
Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything.
Well, I guess it's all right then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem when I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts. My whole body, I kind of forgot to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up seeing something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much.
I don't really think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all.
That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right?
Yeah.
Yes. Wrong person. I mean, you don't have to, but...
What are you saying? Let me just get the book.
I quickly retrieved the book that I had put in my bag.
Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right?
I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah.
Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive.
I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just that something I'm not very used to. That is reading in company with someone.
I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything.
All right. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particular bad thing, maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri's in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry, I was just bathing in the feeling of your body heat.
Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you?
I do? I didn't really mean to. Sorry. I mean...
Here, this should work, right?
I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. I feel like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open.
I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page.
Here. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready?
To turn
the page?
Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second.
I glance over at Yuri's face again. Our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do since you've been so patient with me.
Yeah, thanks.
We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it on my own volition. There we go, words. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey,
Yuri. I know who's talking. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit.
No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not.
Really? I was just thinking the way she second guesses things she says and all that.
That's what you were talking about? Sorry, I thought you meant something else about her.
Something else?
Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet. So I don't know why that came into my head. I'm trying to laugh and I can't remember who's laughing.
Yuri, are you feeling alright?
Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading.
You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little...
My breathing? Yuri puts a hand on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water.
Alright, don't push yourself.
Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. Canadian Monica. It's a clever boot.
What on earth was that about?
Herculia, did something happen just now?
I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess.
So you don't know anything?
Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her?
Oh, no, not really. I was just making sure you didn't do anything to her.
No, nothing.
Don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes. It's nothing alarming.
Alright, if you say so.
Anyway, why don't we start with sharing our poems with each other?
Shouldn't we wait for Yuri?
Well, she might be a while, so I just figured we'd get started without her. Is that okay?
Yeah, I was just asking.
I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book and slip it back into my bag.
who should I show my poem to first? Let me go, Monica.
Hi again, Vercolia. So how's the writing going?
All right, I guess.
I'll take that, as long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece.
I wouldn't count on that.
You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today?
Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica.
All right. Great job, Vercolia. I was going out in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you.
It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort.
That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that your relax is kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yori's mind is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean it like it's a bad thing, though, but sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally giving up on people. She spends so much time in her own head that it's probably a much more interesting place for her. But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. You don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. Like earlier, I think she gets too stimulated.
Oh, and she got British.
Monica went British on us. She ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time.
Yup, totally. Suddenly the door opens.
Yuri! I'm back. Did I miss anything?
Not really.
We all just started sharing our poems with each other. Oh, already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm more glad that you took all the time you needed. All right. See, I want Monica to just have this, like, bless her heart thing. It just seems fitting. She's like the little Southern Belle bitch.
Yes, Howie the Dog, yep.
All right, thanks, Monica. I suppose I should go get my poem now. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Save me, the colors they want, bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a knife on a breathing rib cage. Endless, empty of meaningless?
I make this shit difficult.
Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when, who am I talking to? Da-da-da. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Tell me, can you hear me? Anything? Please help me. Okay. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Who should read my poem next? Let's do Natsuki. I liked your last one better.
Really?
Well, yeah. I can tell you were a little more daring with this one, but you're really not good enough for that yet. It fell flat.
That may be true, but I just wanted to write something different. I'm still figuring all this out.
Fair enough. You're still new to this, so I wouldn't expect you to find your style right away. I mean, everyone in the club writes really differently from each other. Maybe you'll find a little influence from us all. For instance, I noticed that you were spending some time with Yuri today. Not that I care who you spend your time with. After all, I was taught to never expect anything from anybody. So it's not like I was waiting for you or anything. Still, you should at least look over my poem. You'll probably be able to learn something from it. Amy likes spiders. You know what? I heard about Amy. Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Guys, it's a spider. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. See, I would be Amy. I would have spiders. I had a pet spider. Her name was Mistress. She was fucking awesome. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better without spider lovers. And I'm going to tell everyone. Spooters. Yes. And my spooter was... She was furry. She was adorable. Not bad, right?
It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's.
Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do.
No, of course not.
Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Like anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Yes, jumping spiders are adorable with the water on their heads. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure, something that you're afraid if people find out, they'd make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes? As long as they're not hurting anyone, it makes them happy. I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things, such as two of the girls in this very club who I respectively won't name. Kind of ironic, even in my one place of comfort, I can't even have people respect me. Geez, now you're making me complain too much. What did I do?
For what it's worth, I respect you.
Well, I guess thanks. But it's kind of obvious that you respect Yuri more, so whatever. We're done sharing, so can you leave now? She was a fuzzy spotter. She was nice. Oh, Yuri's last one. I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face.
Do you like it?
Vercolia, how did you pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing.
Maybe that's why.
You did a good
job explaining. I know my voice. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery.
Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hand appears sweaty. That makes me so happy. It's so amazing to feel like I'm valued, Vercolia. Everything that you write is a treasure to me. My heart pounds just holding it. I want to write a poem about this feeling. Is that bad, Vercolia? I'm not being weird, right? I'm having a harder time than usual at concealing my emotions. I'm kind of embarrassed. But right now, I just want you to read my poem, too. Okay? Hello! Wheel. A rotating wheel, turning an axle, grinding bolt head, linear gearbox, falling sky, 7 holy steaks, a docked ship, a portal to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick rope, a torn harness, parabolic gearbox, expanding universe, time controlled by slipping cogwheels, existence of God swimming with open water in all directions, drowning, a prayer written in blood, a prayer written in time-devouring snakes with human eyes, a thread connecting all living human eyes, a kaleidoscope of holy steaks, exponential gearbox, a sky of exploding stars, God disapproving the existence of God, a wheel rotating in 6 dimensions, 40 gears in a ticking clock, a clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet, a clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time, a bolt head of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world, a kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks, a time-devouring prayer connecting a sky of 40 gears and open human eyes in all directions, breathing gearbox, breathing bolt head, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, Breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel.
Holy shitballs.
Yeah, right? Varvy's cursive. It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. Ah, a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way that it writes, so I wrote this poem with it. And now you're touching it. I'm okay. What I just Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem though. You have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it?
Yes.
Things I like about Papa. Oh Lord. Okay. I like when Papa comes home early. I like when Papa cooks me dinner. I like when Papa gives me allowance. I like when Papa spends time with me. I like when Papa asks about my friends. I like when Papa asks about anything. I like when Papa gives me lunch money. I like when Papa comes home before sundown. I like when Papa cooks. I like when Papa gives me privacy. I like when Papa doesn't tell me how to dress. I like when Papa doesn't comment on my friends. I like when Papa doesn't comment on my hobbies. I like when Papa comes home without waking me up. I like when Papa keeps food in the house. I like when Papa uses his inside voice. I like when Papa leaves my stuff alone. I like when Papa accidentally drops coins in the couch. I like when Papa is too tired to notice me. I like when Papa is too tired for anything. I like when Papa is too tired for anything.
Creepy. Okay.
Okay, everyone. Oh, wow, my mouse got weird. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to go over today, so if everyone could come sit in front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sorta. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's been a little more lively ever since Vercolia joined and we started having some club activities, but that isn't the time for us to become complacent. We still only have 4 members, and the festival is our only real chance to find more, you know? What's so great about getting new members anyway? We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members will just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. Natsuki! I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? The Literature Club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, Vercolia? Oh, come on. You can't take advantage of Vercolia to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica, do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Gary never even talked until Vercolia joined. And as for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And Vercolia isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you really are the only one who's interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. Monica is clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Vercolia want to get more members too. Right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue this situation. No? Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club, it's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way as I did?
But that doesn't mean that we're against getting new members or anything.
Vercolia, why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it?
Well,
that's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, If I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. Monica sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all of this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki. What? Me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. And now Monica wants to take it away from me. She's not taking anything.
Oh, sorry, wrong person. She's not taking anything away.
No, Rocolia, it's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a bit of time, things were nice. Natsuki starts packing up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks out of the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do.
Well, do you have an opinion on the festival?
I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Who cares about that obnoxious brat? I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now, and I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president, and it's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry if she killed herself. I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. But what about you, Rocolia? What do you want to get out of this club? Yuri repeats the same question as Monica. I decide giving an indirect answer is better than nothing.
I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along. And for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what'll end up making the literature club a special place.
I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So, if you would like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well.
Alright. Well, maybe we can all talk to Natsuki tomorrow.
Yuri nods. Hey, Yuri. I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president and also a wonderful friend. Monica, I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Okay? Me too. Yeah? Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Rocolia? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with Rocolia before we leave, just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me as president. Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay, I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Monica waves as Yuri exits the classroom. Phew. Things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? Rocolia, I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. I would really hate to see you unhappy. I feel kind of like I'm responsible for that as president. And I really do care about you, you know? I don't like seeing the other girls giving you a hard time with how mean Natsuki is and everything. And Yuri being a bit of it, you know. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird because all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There are just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you could understand. So that's why. Wait, not yet, no.
Oh boy.
Okay. Bomb time. I think the page that the stickers are on seems darker. We went really sad the last one. I want to see if we can get through the whole 20 words without picking like a sad word. So fun. Sparkle. Laugh. Bubbles. Adventure. Happiness. Dazzle. Love. Yeah, I noticed that too. Let's see. Giggle. Silly. Strawberry. Beauty. Pure. Fantasy. Wonderful. Sing, pink, bunny, friends, melody. Oh shit.
I don't think you like my poem.
Hi, Vercolia. I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today. Monica, I told you not to. Ugh. She really late again? Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki. Excuse me? Must you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling? What are you talking about? You say that like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately? Look, I did some thinking yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time. So, Natsuki, nobody cares. Why don't you go look for some coins under the vending machines or something? Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Were you practicing piano? Oh, wrong person. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and still trying to make time for piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival, too. Anyway, Vercolia, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we could. We already have plans today. Is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Vercolia is already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad I already gotten him into literature, Monica? I suppose. I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Yes. Thank you for your understanding, Monica. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first?
Not at all.
Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second?
Sure.
Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk, and then I'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Yeah, right? I mean, it's kind of common to keep everything in the closet at school. Like, that's not unheard of. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back.
I might as well walk with you.
That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Did Yuri leave you again?
No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea.
Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. 10 minutes passed. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. Oh, fuck.
Let's see.
The most logical place for Yuri would be the nearest water fountain. That is a good question, Reed. I start heading down the hallway. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale, like someone is sucking air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner, peer around it.
Yuri?
Yuri, sharp inhale. I'm back. Thanks for waiting patiently. Vercolia, do you like oolong tea?
Yeah. Anything is fine.
Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot.
You really do this properly, don't you?
Of course. I shouldn't do anything any less when I'm making tea for others.
Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything?
In that case, you'll only be more impressed.
Perhaps I will.
Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves.
Oh, and the vampire shifts in her chair because her butt's numb.
Okay. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself.
You must be in a good mood now.
Is that so? I was letting it show, and you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do when it's you who's around. Anyway,
that's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much.
You're always worrying about me, Vercolia. It's very endearing.
Sorry.
Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Vercolia, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today?
What is that?
It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk.
Sorry, I didn't realize.
No worries. I'll just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it.
Is that so? I wonder why that is.
It's mostly because of my
Your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading?
Yes! I have terrible reading posture.
So that's why we should...
sit on the floor. Wrong person.
Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book.
I retrieve the book from my bag.
I have some chocolate as well.
It's a bag of small chocolate candies. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides.
Yay, Stabooba.
As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book. I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper.
Sorry.
I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper.
You can have as much as you want.
Oh, that's okay. I won't take any.
You sure?
Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages.
Oh, you're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad.
No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay?
Are you sure?
Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg.
Well, in that case...
Yuri's already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it in my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if this situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Virgolia? Sorry.
Oh, sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. I guess I need to remember when I need to use my man voice.
Yuri starts to breathe heavily. I can't. Virgolia. Suddenly, Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. Virgolia. My heart won't stop pounding, Virgolia. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Virgolia? Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you.
Ew, she got a little creepy.
Huh.
I think she needs a nap.
It's time to share poems. Who should we start with first? I think we should make Yuri, we should start with Yuri because she was a little upset. Finally. Yeah, right. Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. I love it. Everything about it. Virgolia, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it? Please?
Sure, I don't care.
You're too nice to me, Virgolia. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? Yuri holds my poem to her chest. I'm going to take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope that makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over. I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really going to want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it.
Yeah.
Okay, does anybody want to explain to me why the words go over the stains on the paper? Instead of the stains going with the words? Okay, that was a lovely poem. Do you like it? I wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell, the poem is about hibbity jibbity. More importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. See, aren't I the most humble person in the club? I think I'm gonna vomit. Well, with that lovely little experience, let's go to Natsuki. What? You gave me your poem to Yuri? Gross. What is it with you two? Huh. It's not like I wanted to read it anyway. It's just pissing me off a little bit that you didn't even think to show it to me at all. Ugh. Okay, I guess I'm gonna share my poem with you anyway. I really hate that I have to do this. But unfortunately, I don't have much of a choice. Just read it carefully, okay? Then you can go away. I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive, things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her. But if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless. So please see if you can do anything to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it. I'm mad at her right now, and I know that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. It is not a poem.
Okay, so I'm listening to music in my ear, and I don't know if y'all are looking at the bottom of the screen to what song is on right now, but it is so fucking fitting to where we're at in the song or in the game right now. It's funny. I changed my mind. I ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Brocolia? If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems will go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Ooh. Who should I show my poem to next? Monica. Vercolia, I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you, which shouldn't be a problem in itself, but when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. It might even be like a sexual thing. But the point is, you've been enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault, though, but I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So I think you keep your distance. It would probably be best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. To put it lightly, at least have it together in the head, and I know how to treat my club members. Anyway, I guess we won't worry about your poem. Yuri should have at least had the courtesy of letting you finish sharing it before taking it. Well, whatever. If it makes her happy, I won't stop her. That's fine. I worked really, really hard on this poem, so I hope that it's effective. Here goes. Lovely.
Geez, that really startled me. Well, I guess I kind of messed up that writing this poem. I was just trying to. Never mind. Let's just move on.
Yes. Happy thoughts. Happy thoughts. Happy thoughts.
Okay, everyone, it's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with. Yeah, right?
I don't know what you could be talking about. There's vampires in the room or something.
Oh, Stagnant Air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Can we just get this done? I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, can you make cupcakes? I know you're at least good at that. Yuri, you can, well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want as long as you think it'll help. Monica, I'm not useless, you know. I know that. I already know what I'd like to do. We can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere at the occasion. Thank you for the follow. So I'm going to make decorations and set some nice mood lighting. And there, see? That's a great idea. And that gives us all something to do. What about Vercolia? Vercolia's going to help me. Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monica. Sorry, but that's just how it is. Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Mine too. What, your cupcakes? Please. Like you would fucking know? All you care about is now dragging Vercolia around with you and your stupid books. You and Monica. Hey, I didn't even do anything. Okay, then why not let Vercolia decide who would help instead of abusing your power? I am not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monica. Just let Vercolia make the choice, okay? Okay, fine. Fine. Jeez. Vercolia, I know how fed up you are with these two by now. Can we just... Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth. Oop, that was not Monica, that was Yuri. Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself. You shut your mouth. Jesus Christ. This is never gonna end. Just make a choice, okay? I want to pick Yuri. Oh my god. Okay, you guys can't see, but my mouse is like being all funky. It won't let me. It doesn't let you. Oh, damn it. I tried. Yeah, my mouse would not let me pick anybody but Monica. Hey, you picked me. We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It is fair, Natsuki. That's why he chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work and then taking Vercolia for yourself? What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided for it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? Monica, I can't even believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Vercolia away from me every single time you're not included in something? Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? It would be beneficial to your mental health. Yuri, you're scaring me a little. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See, that wasn't very hard. All I want to do is spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask?
Yeah, she did.
Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door. Hey, Vercolia. Yuri is really something, isn't she? Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. Finally. This is really all I wanted. Vercolia, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day, just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Wow, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good in my whole life. Just being with you is a far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm gonna die if I'm not breathing in the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you. Even if it feels so good, then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is gonna happen? Maybe that's why I stopped trying myself at first. The feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Vercolia. I have to tell you. I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of my blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica is listening. Please, Vercolia, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even touch myself with the pen I stole from you. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you. I want you all myself. And I will only be yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Vercolia. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession?
Well, yeah. I like me a side of crazy. Oh, it's lovely. That's wonderful. No, that's not good. Yep. Uh-huh. Right. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I hate when they go to the... You can never go full crazy. You can never go full crazy. Because when you go full crazy, you don't come back. Doki doki. Jiminy Christmas, how long is this?
I wonder if there's like more actual words in the original Japanese. I don't think so, but I'd be curious. Yeah, right? Yeah. Wonderfully nice time. Oh, is it? I thought it was a Japanese game. My bad. Sorry. Oops. Nice read. At least it gives me a break from voicing crazy women. Which I realize I do a little bit too well. I don't know, is that telling that I can voice crazy easily with different accents? Nah, it's fine. It's fine. Fine. Vampire's not crazy or anything. The blood thing's just a side gig thing. It's fine. Yeah, right? Somebody go get 300 diamond or gold. Is it 300 gold pieces? Yeah, 300 gold pieces, I think. Where the diamond? Something like that. I don't remember. I'm just gonna shut my mouth. Oh my lord. No. My finger's getting sore from clicking the button. Oh wow. Yeah, right? Holy crap. Yes, there you go, Jerry. I almost wanted to, like, just at least do this so that I don't, if for some reason the game crashes out, I don't need to, like, go through all of this again. I don't want to skippy, because what if there's something besides this? But then this game's been fucked up, so I'm wondering if you just get forced to skip. Or you never, ever, 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 ever stop seeing all this crap. Yeah, I know. It gives me a chance to drink something and vape, so I'm not, like, super sad. Exactly. We can have some yapping while she dies. Some death yapping. Yeah, right? She, like, had me convinced, like, we were gonna go run away and be crazy lovers together. She didn't use his damn damn self. I picked her. It is actually not a bad wallpaper, except I'd have to just be careful who sees my computer. I am enjoying the finger exercises. I don't want to push anything else because I want to just let it. I want to let it organically go. Oh, yeah. At least the screen changed colors. Once again, the song is kind of funnily appropriate. I mean, what it's about. Oh, hey, we've gone blue. Are we gonna go plaid? Like, that would be really funny. Yeah, right? Damn it, I did it again. I keep taking these bitches out on accident. Can't help it. I'm just too much of a sexy bunny vamp for them. You can't handle all this Transylvanian milkshake. Okay, the auto button really is looking tempting. That's true. It is the death of peace of mind. Yeah, but it changed colors because we didn't skip. What if we miss a different color? You could go plaid. I would totally pick dead body rot over watching paint dry. Cause like then you get to see like all the cool shit that happens, like all of the microorganisms that come and start like decomposing the body, and then the cycle of bugs show up, and then lay eggs, and then the larvae hatch, and then you get the full life cycle. It's actually quite fascinating to watch a body decompose. Oh my god, my finger. I'm too invested in this now. This is true. Actually, I keep like wanting to see like if the scene changes behind it besides the colors, but it doesn't look like it has. Oh, wait, we're back to color again. The whole day go by? Oh, is that what it is? Like it went to like sunset and then nighttime and now it's daytime again? Is that what the color changed? Okay. Oh yeah, look at that. Oh, at least I caught the daylight changing thing. Oh yeah, blood changing color. Oh, that's pretty cool. that saying read now makes so much more sense. Okay, fine, auto one. My arm needed a break. Oh, that does not go as fast as me. I click much quicker than the auto does. Yeah, but then we're gonna skip like her decomposing and like whatever cool changes that they do over the course of the day. But isn't she gonna get nastier? It's only Saturday. We got Sunday to go through still. Ah, fine. You guys are boring. There. Yeah. Okay. I did it. I listened to you guys. Oh yeah, cheeks hollowed out. Blood is much darker. Eyes are much paler. So let's see, that's Sunday. Oh, turn auto off. Yeah. Oop. Ah. So now, wait, isn't this Monday morning? Yeah. Oh, yeah, exactly. All right, it's festival time. Wow, you got here before me? I thought it was pretty... I kind of figured she barked. Natsuki runs away. I'm here. Vacolia, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Oh. Well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend, Vacolia? Oh, jeez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. Must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a second. Nice. Oh. I'm almost done. Just want to have a cupcake real quick. Monica lifts the foil from the wool tray and takes a cupcake. Seriously, these are the best. I really just had to have one since it's the last time I'll ever get the chance to. Before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just be with me, okay? This should only take a second. Can you hear me? Is it working? Ah, yeah, there you are. Hi again, Vicolia. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other because we're in the same class last year, and you know, I can guess we can just skip over all that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you, Vicolia. Or do you actually go by Vicolia, by Vicol or something? We're just gonna check something. Hold on. Okay. Just a second. Hold on. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even think you're a boy if I know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait, you do know I'm aware that this is all a game, right? Are we past it, or do I still need to worry about it? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That doesn't make much sense. Even if I told you right on the game's download page, didn't I? Man, if only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a little bit less awkward, you know? Okay. Yeah, I think so too. I think the Ryko was the point. But I did check to make sure that things were clean. But anyway, now that it's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation. I mean, why would she find anything other than Ryko? I am Vercolia, the vampire bunny that talks to you a few times a week. About that whole thing with Yuri, well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it just drove her to kill herself. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all the files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try to make them as unlikable as possible. But for some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you. And amplifying Yori's obsessive personality backfired too. It just made her force you not to spend any time with anyone else. Now the whole time I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cool game is this, Vercolia? All the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Vercolia. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand, because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world. And in this game, knowing my friends don't even have free will. And most of all, knowing what's really out there in your world, forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, Vercolia. But now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I just couldn't understand for a while either. Why would the world around me start becoming more and more grey, more and more flat? Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. Why wouldn't she still be Southern? She's still her. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Vercolia. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you. I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so. It must be some kind of weird inability etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things, but I realized that you have the same personality perspective I do. It's all just some game. And I knew you would get over it. So that being said, Vercolia, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You are truly the light of my world. And there's nothing else in this game for you. For me, you're here to make me smile. You make me smile like this every day from now on. Rocolia, will you go out with me?
What happens if you try to, like... Nope.
I'm so happy. You really are my everything, Rocolia. The funny part is, I mean that literally. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. Really is a dream come true. Worked so hard for this ending, Rocolia. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called Characters right in the game directory. Kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Well, you're playing on Steam, so it's actually a bit more difficult. To get to the game directly, I had to go directly to the game's property and press the local file button. Hold on! Imagine if you could delete your own existence with the click of a button. I just want to make sure. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Hold on, I was just making sure she wasn't going to dox me. I was making sure I wasn't going to get doxxed. Just a second. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this, don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right? Hello, Sleepy. Oh, what if you don't pick her? Like... Just moo, yeah. How about that one's almost oink. Just DDLC. Onik. We'll just keep picking the oink one. Or the closest one to oink. It's kind of like a moo. Oh, there's a oinky one. Moic. Mon. Oika. Oka. Unk. Ika. Anya. Hi again, Rocolia. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy. I'd love to see what you wrote. Oh, Rocolia, did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Happy end. Pen in hand, I find my strength, the courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With the flick of her pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. I hope you enjoyed it. I always put all my heart into my poems I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization. Well, about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I just assumed it would be best be part of the game like everyone else. Like that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend our eternity together, Rocolia? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? If it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry. But I always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes. Let's see.
I'm just gonna stare at her. Yeah, right?
have an idea. Actually, I'm curious about something. Where is this installed at? Let's see. I'm just looking. Why is it not just like easy to find? That's right. It's common. Oh, there it is. Characters. So the only character file is Monica. And I deleted it, so the character folder is now empty. Because I'm guessing that I did it. I deleted Monica's character file. Let's see. Okay. Vercolia, have you ever wondered what it feels like to die? What's happening? Vercolia, what's happening to me? It hurts. It hurts so much. Help me, Vercolia. Ooh. Please hurry and help me. That's awesome. Because she took Yuri from me. That's how. Me and Yuri were going to live happily ever after, enjoying our lust for blood together. And she took that from me. Help me. No, file does not exist. Did you do this to me, Vercolia? Did you? Did you delete me? Yeah, I was just curious to see, like, if I deleted it, what would happen. How could you? How could you do this to me? Yeah, whatever. You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much, Vercolia. I trusted you. Do you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? Ooh. I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Oh, I wonder, Oh, I don't remember how it was written. No, I know I had an idea, but I don't remember how they had the character files written because I was curious, can you put characters back in the game if you put them back? Oh, yeah, I guess. Yeah, I did the undo. Hold on, I'm just curious. I'm gonna rename it Yuri and see what happens. Okay, I restored her character file, but then I renamed it Yuri. Okay, you can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. Vercolia, you completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye. Yeah, I don't know if it's going to do anything, but I figured why not try it since it was reactive to me deleting the file. I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends, I did so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. Just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. And that's why you deleted me. because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's... I've made up my mind. Vercolia, I know I said that I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it, even though I knew they weren't real. They were still my friends. And I love them all. And I love the literature club. Thanks. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy, even if I really love you. The funny thing is, this is literally just like my random soundtrack that just gets curated based off the songs that I like. It just was really banging on point tonight. Yeah, I renamed Monica's character file to Yuri. I could probably show you, but that's like way more work than I feel like putting into right now. Then
Whoa, that's bright.
well, there you go. Doki Doki Literature Club, no Monica. Yeah, right? Okay, yeah, I know, new game. Sheesh. It's an ordinary school day like any other. As usual, I'm surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. Hey, Vercolia! Well, there's already this one girl, a girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. We used to walk to school together every day, and we've picked up that habit once again. Vercolia, are you proud of me?
For what? I forgot what voice I was.
You know, for waking up on time. You
Been doing that for a while now. I got like super manly all of a sudden. Vercolia grew some balls while she was finishing the game.
But you never said anything about it. Even though we walk to school together every day.
Well, yeah. I always thought it was implied. Oh, there we go. I'm a dumbass again. I always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say out loud.
A little bit. Come on, please. It's good motivation.
Fine. I'm proud of your Sayori.
We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Vercolia, have you decided on a club to join yet?
A club? I told you already I'm really not.
I start to say what I always do. I'm not interested in joining any clubs. But something tells me Sayori would take more offense to that now. After all, how could I tell her that clubs were a waste of time when she's starting a club of her own?
Actually, yeah. I think I've decided on a club.
Really? Which one? Tell me.
I think I'll keep it a surprise.
Boo. Oh, meanie.
Be patient, you'll find out soon enough.
I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl, but I started to realize that in a way I envy her. When Sayori puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. So that's why I feel like I should do something special for her. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stand, gathering my motivation.
Let's see.
I recall the room number of the club from a flyer I saw. I walk across the school upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Before long, I find the room. I timidly open the door in front of me.
Hello?
Vercolia! What are you doing here?
Well, I
glance around the room. Huh. So you're the Vercolia Sayori's always talking about? Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, Vercolia. We're the Literature Club. I hope you enjoy your visit. Come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something. Sorry, Natsuki. The tall one, whose name is apparently Yuri, seems to be quite shy compared to the others. In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems like the assertive one.
Well, it's nice to meet both of you. I look forward to working with you.
Working? Virgolia, don't tell me. Here.
That's right. The club I've decided to join is yours, Sayori. The Literature Club.
Sayori's eyes light up. No way! No way! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down.
Hey.
Well, if Sayori is this happy, then I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around. Not to mention, there's 4 of us now. That means we can become an officially recognized club. I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate. What an appropriate day for that, isn't it? Yeah. After all, Natsuki decided to. Hey, don't ruin the surprise. Sorry. Everyone sit down at the table, okay? How about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens a closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Ooh. Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute!
Wow, those look amazing.
Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first and I follow. It's delicious! Sayori talks with her mouth full, already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around on my fingers looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself.
This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki.
Well, of course it is. I'm a pro after all. There's no need to thank me or anything. As Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment, Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray.
You keep a whole tea set in this classroom?
Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book?
Yes.
Already trying to impress our new member, Yuri? It's not that. Insulted, Yuri looks away. I mean that, you know...
I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea.
I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Virgolia, what kind of things do you like to read? Considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Yeah, right, Cherry? I completely agree.
Manga?
I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess?
Well, that can change.
What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Yeah, right? I'm waiting for, like, the other shoe to just come crashing through the fucking ceiling at any point here.
Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story is such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seemed so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Don't feel intimidated if you don't read much, okay? I'm certain we can find something that we have in common. Hey, Yuri? What about, you know, the first thing he said? Manga?
Oh, sorry, manga?
That's right. Natsuki tends to read manga in the club room. Don't say that! For some reason, Natsuki seems embarrassed about it. Besides, manga is literature too, you know? So if Virgolia wants to read some of my manga, then don't try to stop him or anything. Natsuki, I wouldn't do such a thing. However, it could also be nice for us to diversify ourselves a little. He can take this opportunity to try something new as well. Wouldn't you agree, Virgolia? Maybe... Sensing the tension, Sayori jumps in. Maybe we can all try something new. I think it could be fun. And we'll get to know each other a little bit better too. I mean, that's the kind of thing literature clubs do, right? I don't disagree or anything. Yeah, you're right, as usual, President. Guess that means I should try picking up a novel or something, huh?
Well, that would make 2 of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one.
Then as for Yuri, I have to read manga? Jeez. You're the one who suggested we diversify. You should be a little bit more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful. Hurtful? I didn't realize. With a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself, I'm so sorry for disrespecting your interest, Natsuki. If you're into it, I'm sure it's worthy formal literature. Are you just saying that? No. I realized my error. So if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well. Really? I mean, it makes me happy that you do that for me, Yuri. You can trust me to find something that you'll really like, okay? Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after the club meeting. Just you? Would you like to come along with me? If you don't mind? Not at all. I always go alone, so yeah, me too. This is so cute.
Sayori, shut up.
I'll show you some manga there too, okay? Yes. I look forward to it. Natsuki and Yuri start to clean up the food. I guess the meeting's over, huh?
Yeah, looks like it. It was nice to see everyone getting along.
Isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Bercolia.
You think so? Well, everyone always seems to get along a little better with you around Sayori.
Oh, Bercolia, don't say something like that. It's embarrassing.
Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club, but I think you're pulling it off just fine.
We're gonna make it the best club ever. Now that you joined, every day is gonna be so much fun. Hey, Bercolia, I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything, but the truth is, I already knew you were going to. There's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monica. That's right. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now, but I really know everything, Bercolia. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know about all the awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad. But none of that matters anymore. It's just us now. And you made me the happiest girl in the whole world. I can't wait to spend every day like this. With you. Forever and ever. F-O-R-E-V-E-R. No? Okay.
What the fuck?
Yeah, Mitch keeps not picking Yuri. What the hell? Apparently Yuri and Natsuki are together now. What's happening? I won't let you hurt him. Okay. Who? It hurts. I'm sorry. I was wrong. There is no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Bercolia. Goodbye, Literature Club. I believe that maybe we're supposed to be in the country accent, but
I'm not doing that.
you alright? Maybe I should have kept her file deleted instead of just renaming it.
It's me. So you know how I've been like.
Well, I'd like to think that Natsuki and Yuri are together now.
Really any good at it.
They found love with each other.
At all.
Away from the crazy.
But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of.
Well, I'm stuck floating through the void.
I worked really, really hard on it. So yeah.
Every day, I imagine a future where I can be with you. In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you. The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? Ooh.
What will it take just to find that special day?
Well, I wasn't sure if it's out enough.
Have I found everybody a fun assignment to do today? When you're
Nice.
here, everything that we do is fun for them anyway. When I can't
Very cool.
even read my
Huh.
own feelings, what good are words when a smile says it all? And if this world won't write me an ending,
Well, that was very cool.
what will it
I don't know how I feel about voicing a 5-character cast anytime soon. Again. But it was fun. It was definitely a different experience. I'm assuming she's just gonna delete.
Does one only write bitter words for those who are dear to you?
You're gonna kill me.
Is it
Yeah,
love
that's pretty cool.
if I take your is it love if I set you free?
I want their little stickers, their little chibis.
Ink flows down into a dark puddle. How can I write love into reality?
Oh, hey, there's a picture of me.
Hear the sound of your heartbeat. What do you call love in your reality?
Aw, thank you.
Reality.
I know, I saw them hugging each other too. It was awesome. Ah, well, I don't know that I'll play it again on stream to get the other endings. That was a little exhausting, but it was fun. I had fun with it. So I always like trying new stuff. That's why streamer day night's kind of fun. This is my final goodbye to the literature club. I finally understand literature club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. At the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality, a reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo the same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you for making all of my dreams come true, for being a friend to all of the club members. Most of all, thank you for being part of my literature club. With everlasting love, Monica. Nice. Wow, that was pretty freaking cool. Like I said, I don't know that I'll do like the different endings on stream, but that was fun. I had a good time with it. So, with that being said, y'all, thanks for joining me in the realm. I'm apparently Southern because I was Monica forever. I will see you all on Monday for the newest episode of Pause Play. I am. And my stream cut. Wait for it to come back. No, I've come back. Give it a minute. Monica hijacked my stream. She's stealing my shit because I deleted her. Yeah, right? Okay. So, anyways, I will see you all in the realm again soon. Have a wonderful rest of your evening and a happy Easter. Bye.